Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Hey, Alexis, how's it going, dude? Sentient, hello, Rhino, Marcus, Moms, how you guys doing today? Welcome in. Well, the great mighty storm didn't really affect us down here at all. It got a little bit blustery last night, I think. But other than that, it's been pretty chill. I hope it's, for those of you in the UK, it didn't affect you too bad. I think most of it slapped Scotland. And there was a tornado that hit Cornwall, which was also kind of interesting. That it looks like it actually pretty devastated a caravan park, which is sad. It's weird, man. Tornado is becoming more common over here. We have a new PTU patch, so I'm gonna hop in, see how it is. Let's go to area rating, I think. I've got myself a cup of tea. Thought there weren't tornadoes. I mean, the UK's always had tornadoes, just not very strong ones. I think the earliest recorded tornado in the UK is like 1800 and something. They're just little tiny tornadoes. This one, though, I think it landed like right in the middle of a caravan. Let me see if I can find pictures of it. Cornwall tornado. Where's the caravan park? Pull up news. Oh, their roof got messed up. Yeah, I saw a picture of a caravan park, and like the caravans were literally just in pieces, or the traders, whatever you want to call them.
Witness of Void just subscribed.
How you doing, dude?
Long time no see, people happy.
It has been a while. How you doing, dude? You right? Let's go out with the Connie. I'm hoping the mission markers are going to work better today. They were not reliable yesterday at all.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the audio is still broken. Okay. I'd rather have no audio in here than have like 10 people's hangar audio. Also, tomorrow I might, depending on the weather, be streaming a group ride. I don't know how many people are going to turn up. The last time I went to a group ride organized by this group, there was like 50 people there that I just was not expecting. I was expecting like 5. But it does depend on the weather, because the storm is still over the UK, and it is like mostly hitting the north. But yeah, if it's crappy weather, then I probably won't go. Hey Dennis, you're right, dude. That video you sent me, dude, I have seen that video before. It looks fucking like absolutely like great in terms of off-road riding, but it does make the bike look so fucking dumb. Like, oh my god. I'm actually bidding on some Denali D4s at the moment. Doing fine. Hope you're having a good time. I'm generally having a good time when I'm not playing Star Citizen. So let's put it that way. Normally, notice how I'm currently smiling. Give it about 15 minutes and I probably won't be smiling. It's so stupid but amazing at the same time, yeah. Like, really practical just makes the bike look stupid, you know? I need to turn these labels off. They really annoy me. I'm just hoping that when if I go out tomorrow, the plate that I've put behind my number plate kind of holds up, because I don't want my new number plate to melt. Yeah, according to the weather, it's going to be good tomorrow, so fingers crossed. I'm just trying to convince my my best mate with the twin to come. I think Matt might come with his 1200. All right, let's make our way over to Pyro and see what happens. I don't know. I only briefly looked at the patch notes last night. Check into cruise and let's set our route. I've not really flown the Connie for a while. I did put it out towards the end of the stream yesterday, but the quantum markers were so... They did fix this in an earlier patch. Stay. Oh my gosh. I'll be honest with you, Witness. I've not really been streaming that much. I've only... Hey, Kremlin Aviation. How you doing? You right? I've really only been streaming maybe twice a week. While 4.0 is as bad as it is. I just... I can't really bring myself to put myself through the torture of just being frustrated, you know? Yeah, I'm just not gonna force myself, you know. And I get it. You know, I should do the streamer grind and treat it more like a job, but I don't sound like a pussy, but my mental health comes first, right? Like I can't I don't really know what causes it, but like if I start getting frustrated at Star Citizen, I just go on this mental spiral. I can kind of describe it to you. Like, it's a mental spiral of, oh, my quantum isn't working. Okay, let me fight the quantum. Okay, now all the mission markers have disappeared. You know what? Fuck this game. Oh, man, I'm streaming and I just said that. So now I seem like I have a really bad attitude. Oh, man, everyone probably hates me. And it just goes into that kind of, like, spiral of, you know what? I think I'd rather just not stream and not be frustrated, you know. I'd rather go work on the bike or go hang out with some friends or something, you know. Learn some video editing stuff. I have been off stream getting my head around color grading for log files from GoPros. And I've been learning a thing or two, so I'm actually looking forward to slapping some videos together. And I've pretty much every time I've been out riding the bike, I've been recording footage. And also Anthony, who I made friends with, I took his wife out on the back of my bike last week. He actually gave me a 2 terabyte hard drive as well, because I was like, ah, man, I'm running out of space on my on my, like, I think I've got 8 terabyte in my stream PC, and it's about 3 terabyte is being taken up by the old Ukraine streams. I'm not joking, because if you remember, I was streaming for like 24 hours at a time, then going to sleep for a few hours, handing it over to Gal, then waking up and Gal was handing everyone back over to me. So it's like really, really long recordings. At some point, I need to do something with those. I need to probably break them down and put them onto YouTube for prosperity is the wrong word, but like just so I have them, because I am actually really proud of those streams, you know. No, well, it's actually K Winter from CIG is the color grading guy, because he came from I think TV industry color grading to CIG. But I did message him, but then I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna waste his time just asking for like general information. I'm gonna learn stuff myself, put together a video, and then ask his opinion on the color grade once I've actually put a video together, you know, and learn from his feedback. Hang on, let me just get through this and then I'll get back to reading chat. Hopefully, like I've already noticed that the nights are starting to draw out now. Like 4 weeks ago, it was dark at like 3:30. Now it's getting dark at like 4:30, and it's pushing to 5 p.m. So like 1 more month, and we'll have longer days. I'll be able to spend a little bit more time on the bike. What I'm really looking forward to is the weather being warm enough to actually just go out camping on the bike. And just taking you guys along and streaming the ride on the bike and then streaming while camping. You know? Cooking food. Just chilling. Would be nice. It is a little bit hard to work out like how to make motorcycle content during the winter. How I noticed a lot of the larger YouTubers do it is they go to Europe and then they follow the weather essentially, you know, and they head towards the equator. I can't really afford to do that, so not yet anyway, so we'll see. All right. Well, there is no stutter coming out of the jump points now, which is really, really nice.
You will respect my authority.
Hey, Jerry.
Seaside Sandy's
How you
just
doing, dude?
subscribed.
Right.
46 months.
46
Still here?
months, dude. I'm so happy that we've stayed in contact since, you know, the great departing, shall we call it. It's the same with Jake as well. Like, I've stayed in touch with Jake as well, which is really nice. All right, let's head over towards Monarchs. Yeah, well, it was only a few weeks ago that he left, and he took a little bit of a break from social media when he left, but he's back streaming now. And I actually I messaged him I think it was last week, and I was just like, dude, just to let you know, I'm thinking of you. I hope you're doing all right. And then I actually caught one of his streams. I think it was last night. He was playing Death Stranding. Such a pretty game, like, holy shit. I love the music cues in that game. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's fuck, man. I was thinking about this earlier. Like, Ubisoft and EA are not in great places right now, especially Ubisoft. I think 2025 is going to be very wild for the games industry. Yeah, it's not looking good. Mental health should come first. You're the important one. That sounds hard to deal with. I'm autistic. I do understand that feeling. It can be a struggle each day. However, those intrusive thoughts are often not correct. You're one of the best people to watch on here. Oh man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, like I've never been diagnosed with autism, but it's fucking clear that I am somewhat autistic. Especially when I look at my childhood. I pushed a teacher so hard when I was a kid. I think I was about 8 years old, and she grabbed me by the throat and pinned me against the wall. Right, like I think back to my behavior as a kid, and I'm like, wow, it's actually fucking obvious. But the thing is, it wasn't, you know, getting diagnosis for like ADHD or autism or anything like that back then was just kind of unheard of. And I was taken to a lot of doctors when I was a kid, because I actually started pulling my hair out when I was 8 as well, as in like half my head would the hair would be gone because I pulled my hair out, you know. So yeah. 2026 and 2027, people aren't ready for the ripple effect. Welcome to the neurodivergent club. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, it's definitely going to be rough. You know, I remember having a conversation once with you in chat, Jerry, and I said something, and I think you took it the wrong way. I think by the end of it, you understood what I was saying. But I think we might be starting to see what I was talking about. And what I was roughly saying was, I feel like development teams have gotten too big and bloated. And I think it's actually turned into a too many cooks spoil the broth situation. And what I would really love to see is smaller teams, right? And I think what we're seeing is, I think we're seeing the AAA industry eat itself. It's literally a snake eating its own tail, because you have these companies who want to create these incredibly huge, like cinematic masterpieces, right? But it costs so much money to do that, right? That it involves so many people. Everyone has their say and their input. And then I look at Kojima, right? And I look at Kojima's games, and they're not necessarily for me, but I think to myself, fuck, man, it makes such a huge difference when you have that one, like, core person, like a slightly smaller team, right? And you have that one core person with that fucking, like, vision. You know what I mean? And look, I don't want to see the AAA industry eat itself, but, you know, like, maybe something good will come out of this, right? That's kind of what I'm hoping. I mean, yeah, you're right, but I think enough people have a say with a lot of, like, Western AAA games that what you end up with as a product is something that feels completely disjointed, right? Like, it's kind of hard to explain what I mean, other than, you know, that one clear vision. Like, it very often feels when I'm playing a video game, like there's one person that's designed one part of the game, there's another person that's designed a different part of the game, and fundamentally those things don't quite match up, right? That's when I play, and I'll be honest with you, fuck, man, I don't remember the last time I bought a AAA game on release. Like, even Elden Ring, I think I waited a year after Elden Ring came out before I finally bought Elden Ring. But Elden Ring is one of those games, I tend to find this for a lot of Japanese games. Monster Hunter World is a great example of this, where they tend not to put their games like drop down the sale prices too much. I think like Monster Hunter World had like 25% off recently. That's pretty much it, you know. But yeah, like I'll be honest with you, when I look at my Steam, I sit here sometimes, especially when Star Citizen's not in a good place, right? And I'm like, I have no clue what I want to play. Like, nothing really interests me. And I tell you what I have been playing over the last few days is Anno 1800. I'm not normally into those types of, like, RTS-style games, but I have been enjoying it. I've played it a couple of times before, but this is, like, the furthest, really, I've got into Anno. Also way too much market saturation. I mean, I think I am not a good like gauge of the overall gaming community, because like I'm not into most games, right? Like not really that interested in FPS shooters. For me, it's very much like, for example, right? Let me show you my Steam wish list. Like, I will look at Steam, and I might look at the Steam store 4, maybe 5 times in a year, and just be like, I want to play something. And then I look at the Steam store, and there is literally nothing on there that interests me. But then every now and again, I'll be like, I might be on Twitch or I'll be on Instagram or whatever, and then I'll see like a clip of a game, and I'll be like, oh, that looks interesting. Like, no, definitely no. Civilization. After playing Anno, I'd definitely consider Civilization. Is this the one that this is the one that Asmongold was looking at the other day? Oh, it is. Actually, yeah, I would consider this one. But it's just like nothing really interests me. But then if I go to my wish list, we can go ahead and remove this because that's terrible. My wish list is so weird, dude. The Precinct, right, which is a small indie game, you literally play as a cop, and it's a bit like it's kind of like a 3D new original Grand Theft Auto where you play as the cop. Which is, yeah, I played, they actually have a demo of this to play. And this was a cool little game. Inzoi, right? This is basically new, like, Asian The Sims. But the graphics for it look fucking insane. And I just put it in my wish list because I wanted to keep an eye on it because it looked really interesting. Core Keeper looks great. I love Dune, so I'm hoping the new Dune MMO is going to be good. Oh shit, let me make sure I'm not going to crash into a planet. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I really hope that's good. Spider-Man, Armored Core. But again, like Armored Core, I don't want to pay 50 quid for it. But again, it's one of those Japanese games. It will never come down in price, or it might come down like a few pounds. I just don't want to pay 50 quid for it. God of War, if I see it available for like 15 quid one day, I'll probably buy it. The same with The Last of Us. I know everybody goes on about the God of War and The Last of Us, but here's the thing. I'm just not interested enough in those games to pay any more than like 15 quid. Stray does actually, I've wanted to play this for a while, and I feel like this is like one of those perfect games for me to play on my Steam Deck. Doom Eternal. The only reason I haven't bought Doom Eternal is I never got around to finishing the first one, so I want to finish the first one. Hard Space Shipbreaker, Half-Life Alyx, Resident Evil 2. Like, my collection on my wish list is definitely a little bit eclectic. I mean, what I've seen from the development of that new Doom game, it does look, well, I hope it's going to be good. Like, they have some good ideas. Do you enjoy tower defense games? Yes and no. Tower defense games are, like, I will play them, but it depends on how much they cost, right? And even if it's a free game, I probably won't play it for more than, like, a few hours, and then I'll put it down for, like, 6 months, and then I'll play it for a few more hours, and then I'll put it down for 6 months, right? And that's where the value proposition comes in, right? Like, £60 for a video game seems fine if the person is going to, you know, sit there for like 4 hours on the Monday when they get home from work and play it, right? Then they get home on Tuesday and they play it for a couple of hours, and they're playing it fairly consistently. But for me, I'm not going to pay like 50 or 60 quid for a video game if I'm only going to play it for maybe a couple of hours every 6 months, you know? So I'm always like trying to weigh up how much I think I'll actually play a game. Last game I bought on release was Halo 4. I'm trying to think what the last game I bought on release was. There was something that came out last year that I bought on release. I just can't remember what it was. I need to go here and set my spawn point. Have you tried RimWorld? No, I've heard people talk about RimWorld. I don't think it's my kind of thing, though. Really hope they fix this radar bug. Ah, fuck did I just hit? There is so much shit around the entrance to these hangars, dude. I don't even know what I fucking hit. I hit something floating by here. What? I don't get what I just hit. I literally don't see anything. That's dumb as shit. Global illumination is coming. Nice. The same thing happened to you? Yeah, that was weird. Found a great little indie title called Ember Ward. You build the track as you go with short levels, linked in campaigns. Oh, nice. Something that I do really appreciate, though, about the games industry right now is I remember being a kid, right? And, you know, I have a very niche interest in games. Like, I love Sims, right? And I was lucky enough that when I was a kid, I was introduced by my dad or my granddad to Microsoft Flight Simulator 3, right? And then ever since I knew that Microsoft Flight Simulator was a thing, my granddad was so like conscious of the fact that I was really into these flight sims that when Microsoft Flight Simulator 95 came out, he bought me that. And then he bought me Microsoft Flight Simulator 98. Yeah, that's nice. You know, I remember being a kid and I always loved the idea of having like a bus simulator or a truck simulator, right? But they didn't exist. And I remember I played the original Grand Theft Auto, right? Top down on PC. And then Grand Theft Auto London came out, which I also played on PC. And then when Grand Theft Auto 2 came out, I had that on PlayStation. And Grand Theft Auto 2 was the first game I ever played with articulated lorries. Even though it was a top-down game, it had a separate cab and trailer. And unfortunately, the mechanics didn't work very well. It's like the trailer brakes were always jammed on, so it was always screeching like the brakes were on. But I loved it, dude. Like, just being able to drive a vehicle with a trailer, and then, like, I think it was just, like, the technicality of, like, getting it around bends and reversing it and parking it and shit like that. So, like, trying to find games that I was interested in was just non-existent. And the point that I'm coming to is, like, the one thing I really do appreciate about the games industry now is that it is so big that it doesn't matter what you're into. There is somebody developing a game for you, right? Like, hell, man, there's so many friggin' like porn VR games now. It's insane. I want to drive trucks. I've got American and Euro Truck Simulator, right? I want to drive buses. I've got the Bus Sim games and OMSI and Fern Bus Simulator. You know, there's DCS World for Flight Sim. There's Microsoft Flight Simulator, even though Microsoft Flight Simulator is not in a great spot right now. Elden Ring is for me the best game I've ever played, and the reason I say that is because if you've never played Elden Ring and you see somebody play Elden Ring, you will never really understand, right? Because it is a game, it's open world with a story, with a beginning, a middle, and an end. So how can somebody like myself put 1,000 hours into Elden Ring? Right, okay, I haven't got 1,000 hours, it's more like 400 or 500.
Pretty wild.
But for a game that just has a beginning, a middle, and an end, like, how can somebody put so many hours into that game? And it's because the storytelling is done so incredibly well. It's just plain, simple, environmental storytelling. Like, yeah, I've got like hang on, let me have a look. Something like 400 hours, I think, in Elden Ring. No, sorry, it's 700 hours. My bad. Sorry, that creeped up on me real quick. Fucking hell, dude. Most of that is trying to fight Melania. Fuck, I wasn't expecting that. So how can I have 700 hours in Elden Ring, right? And it's because the storytelling is so good. It's environmental storytelling. They respect the player enough to let the player work out what the story is. And you can play because of that type of storytelling, you can play through it and you can completely miss entire characters. Like, for example, the what's his name? I forget what his name is. The shrimp guy, right? You get introduced to him in the story. Well, actually, no, you can just completely fucking miss him, right? You can probably miss most of the characters. I reckon you could probably just completely ignore the fact that maybe 2/3 of all the characters in Elden Ring exist and just not interact with them at all and get through the game, right? And then, so that means that the next time you play, oh my God, you just discovered there's a new character with, and this character has an entire storyline around them, right? But then you might like start their story and then miss part of it, which means then you can't continue it because they may have died or something like that. All right. So you can kind of like hyper focus on certain parts of the game, and then when you play it the next time, hyper focus on other parts of the game. And then I've not even mentioned yet that the combat is fucking incredible. I will say the camera and lock-on system is fucking atrocious. And it does feel like it's out of the early noughties. But the combat is just incredible. And then there are so many different weapons in the game and ways to customize your character that, oh, holy shit, my first ever playthrough, right? You know that, Rani and, what's her name? The Moon Witch. Their voice actors are from my town. It's wild. In fact, half of all the voice actors in Elden Ring are Welsh. They're Welsh actors from like S4C, the Welsh speaking TV channel. It's nuts. I live in hope that I'll be in Starbucks one day and I'll be stood behind the voice actor for Rani. That would just like make me so happy. But yeah, like there were so many. My first ever playthrough, I was picking it. I didn't know what I was doing. I'd never played a Souls-like game before, and I was picking up every weapon and just trying different weapons. And then I found a rapier, and I was like, "Oh, this is really cool." And I ended up like going through the game, dual rapier, and it was so good. And then I think my second playthrough, I started Samurai, and realized I wasn't very good at it. So I started another new character, and this time I went Greatsword, double Greatsword. And oh my God, fighting Melania was fucking hilarious, because back then I was still using my summon, which I don't really do now, and I was using Mimic Tier, so I was double Greatsword with my Mimic Tier that was also double Greatsword, using Lion's Claw, which is basically a spinning slam, and it actually does slam her down onto the ground, so she's staggered, she can't do anything. So I would do my Lion's Claw, and then my Mimic would do the Lion's Claw, then I would do my Lion's Claw, and I completely nuked the entire first phase, just doing Lion's Claw over and over and over again with my Mimic Tier, and there was nothing she could do. It was so fucking funny. And then I was like, okay, this is so different to the first time I fought her. In fact, I think I just gave up on my first playthrough because she was too tough. Then after that, I think I went for like a polearm or spear or something. Like, it's just so good. Yeah, and then that was something else I was going to bring up. Then on top of that, you've got the randomizer, right? And the randomizer is just like this little mod that basically allows you to randomize your game. So if you want to, you could turn every single mob in the game into Melania, right? And it's exactly what it sounds like. It just randomizes everything and you never know what you're going to get, right? And then on top of that, you can set yourself personal challenges, like, don't get hit once, don't die once, play the entire game naked, right? And it's such an incredible... Here, like, listen to me. I'm fucking gushing about a game. I don't gush about games very often. I wish I could gush about Star Citizen, right? But it is just such an incredible game. And by the way, I am dog shit at Elden Ring. There's a reason that I have 700 hours in Elden Ring. It's because I'm shit. Did I actually say? I don't think I set my spawn point. Let me check. Like, there are... there are certain bosses that I'm really good at. Radahn, I smash him every time. like the first few bosses. But Melania, I'm fucking terrible at Melania. I can't quite, like the sword dance that she does. I know what I'm supposed to do, and but if I think to be honest with you, that if you're just positioned in the room at a certain distance from her, you're fucked no matter what. But I've killed her a few times. It's just like I've accepted that I'm not necessarily the best, but it's a fun game. You don't have to be incredible. And also something that I love about Elden Ring is that game is as easy or as hard as you want to make it, right? I remember seeing so many posts on Reddit from people who were like, Elden Ring should have a difficulty slider. It fucking does. It already does. If you're finding it too difficult, then pull out a summons. If you're still finding it difficult, play it with the multiplayer mod. Because I can tell you now that 2 players playing Elden Ring is an I fucking win button. It's so easy. All right? Or if you want to make it more difficult, don't use summons. If you want to make it more difficult, don't use any armor. If you want to make it more difficult, set yourself the rule of don't get hit. All right? It really is. I get it. Even with the summons, like, some people will still find it difficult. But if you're still finding it difficult, try a different weapon. Maybe try a freaking big, massive shield and using, what are they called? Guard counters? Yeah, guard counters, right? And just, there is, at some point, you do have to accept, right, that you need to get good and you just need to practice, all right? And I think that's one of the things that I love about that game. Hey, Jaybird. Jamie, how you guys doing? Yeah, like Jamie just said, every game doesn't need to be for everyone. Like, it is fine if somebody doesn't like Elden Ring, right? That's fine. If it's not for you, that's fine. But I do love Elden Ring. It's so incredible, man. Elden Ring is, like, no game will ever beat Star Citizen in terms of hours played for me. I've played Star Citizen more than World of Warcraft, and that's saying something because I put thousands of hours into World of Warcraft when I was younger. Actually, let me go to the store and buy some armor and stuff. But yeah, Elden Ring is definitely getting up there. Elite Dangerous have 1,000 hours, or it's like 980 hours or something like that in Elite Dangerous. The truck sim games. What's annoying about the truck sim games is that it's 2 separate games. And when I was playing a cracked version of Euro Truck Simulator back in the day, so obviously it wasn't counting my hours played. So I probably have about 1,000 hours between like both truck sim games, and the version I was playing is probably about 1,000 hours. The truck sim games are really interesting as well, because like if you watch people playing truck sim, it's people just don't get it until they play it. I was watching a YouTube video from a guy recently. He was like, I thought the truck sim games were really dumb, and I never really understood until I played truck sim. And he was like, I started playing it, and within a few minutes, well, actually, Linus Tech Tips, Linus actually put out a video where he played truck sim on a rig. And he even said, okay, I understand why people play these games now. And for me, it's because it's just so relaxing, man. Like, if I'm stressed out, just get onto truck sim, and I relax so quickly. It's like riding my motorbike, you know? Because I'm hyper-focusing on the task in front of me, yeah, I just... Oh my god, they literally have one magazine. Are you kidding me? Because I hyper focus, and it's the same with Elden Ring. I think that's the thing that I most enjoy about Elden Ring, is because I'm so hyper focused on the task in front of me. I do find it really relaxing. And I know it sounds really weird when somebody says playing Elden Ring is relaxing, because you wouldn't think so, but I really do find it relaxing. Okay. Let me go grab med gun, and some med pens would probably be a good idea as well.
What's up?
Yo. Okie dokie. That should do us something. Oh fuck! I bought the Arden Core. I'm such a freaking pleb. Was a stand-up comedian neurologist who boiled down mostly male behavior to they want to get into the nothing box, like getting into the zone. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know who you're on about, but that's exactly me. Please, for the love of God, help me stop thinking. Please, just for a minute. Wait, this doesn't go on a... Is this a... Oh, it's a medium. For fuck's sake. So they only sell medium and large backpacks in this station. Oh, God, that's dumb as shit. Or maybe I was being blind. Let me just... I want to double check. There's no way, dude. That's just so dumb. I hope I get to go on this group ride tomorrow. I really enjoyed the last one just because I got to freaking zoom. I have 120 days on Jedi Academy on Steam. I only installed Steam for that game after having played Movie Battle 2 for 10 years already. Holy shit. I think everybody has that one game, you know. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. They do have that. Okay. We good now. I need to grab myself another cup of tea here in a second. I call this ship out. So. Oh yeah, the game crashed. I remember. I hope 1.0 for Star Citizen can become that. I'm starting to realize that for me it's not going to be. Like, the game is very clearly going in a different direction to what I was hoping. And that was with me setting my expectations purely off of what Chris Roberts and CIG themselves had said, you know. And I've had those expectations in my head for so long that now they've kind of changed their mind on certain things that I am kind of disappointed. So I actually grab all the gear, eh? What changed? I mean, fucking loads, dude. Like, I literally can't sit here and list stuff because, like, a lot changed. Okay. For these, yeah. Let's go do some missions. It's just the fact of the matter that the scope of the game changed when CIG suddenly became $1 billion company, you know? Like, it was never meant to be this huge monstrosity. It's also, like, I can give you an example, right? Like, the FPS gameplay has very clearly changed from its original kind of intended goal. Like, it's definitely more it's definitely more styled towards the AAA market. I can only really put it that way, right? Whereas the way that they talked about it back in 2014, 2015, 2016 was more akin to Armor, more strategical. Whereas now it's more run and gun kind of action focus. Which I find really disappointing personally. Like, I really liked the kind of hunker down, try to work out what to do, strategize, you know? And that's not like a small individual thing. That fundamentally changes the vibe of the game, right? All right, let me head back over to Monarchs and then we'll grab some missions. Like, if you know you can just run and gun into a mission, that's incredibly different to, you know, landing a couple of kilometers away and kind of sneaking in to try and scope out the area. All right. It's also like, for example, the bullet sponginess, man, of like some characters is just fucking insane. And then at SitCon, right, they showed off that new armor that's small arms literally doesn't penetrate. Like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, what? Didn't they just buff turrets? They did just buff turrets, but to be fair, turrets needed buffing. Oh, Linksy, that's turned right down in my ears, dude, so it literally doesn't scare me. I think it's just loud for chat. No, I'm not saying Arcadia is bad. What I'm saying is that's not what we were. That's not what the expectation was set back in 2014, 2015, right? What the expectation that was set was that, for example, FPS gameplay was going to be more strategical, more tactical, more slower paced, right? So that's how I've set my expectations. So yeah, obviously now I'm going to be really disappointed when the FPS gameplay is just run and gun, all right? Not that I'm really that interested in the FPS gameplay. I'm just using that as an example, all right? It's also, if you look at how the flight model has evolved, right, over the years. Like the old flight model was way more agile compared to what we have now. Now it feels like you're flying around in a floating turret, right? It feels like you're barely moving. We've gone from there being actual maneuvers that you pull to whoever has the best aim wins, or whoever has a wingman with them wins, right? Like, it's just, yeah, I know. It's just kind of disappointing. All right. Let's go do this one. Do we actually have a... We have a mission marker. It's a miracle. Curious. I don't have any of the other quantum markers though. I only have a quantum marker for the mission, and it's the other side of the planet. Okay. How do I fix this? Oh, there we go. Cancel. Will that fix it? No. Huh. What if I set a route to here? Nope, it's... Oh, there we go. Okay, what if I set a route to... here? Why can't I spool? What the fuck? Dude, quantum is just so broken. The thing is, I can't not have a route because no markers show up. I have to have a route, but I can't jump anywhere. I think we might be stuffed. Oh, wait. Why is it not turning on the quantum drive? Well, that's fucking stupid. But now I have no marker other than... Oh, wait, no. Okay, problem solved. Why did my mobiGlas close? So if I go... If I jump towards this, then I'll... Actually, I might have a clear shot on it now. Dude, the animations on this map is so slow. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, QT has been awful in 4.0, like really bad. Like, I understand why, obviously, because you're crossing servers, right? But now rather than there being one bug or maybe two bugs for QT, there's like 5 or 6 different bugs, which just compounds the issue. I mean, it's not enough, but I ran into many situations with since 4.0. I ran into many issues with my spaced dad attitude of playing. What, as in, like, you're running into bugs a lot? I mean, 4.0 is in my opinion, the worst that Star Citizen's ever been in terms of bugs. To be completely honest, nothing we have been truly promised has been delivered. Oh no, absolutely not. Dude, we still don't have a completed flight model after 12 years. In fact, not only do we not have a completed flight model, but the flight model has gone backwards and is more bland and boring than what we had before, right? Like, it's just, it's nuts. My biggest gripe is it takes 20 minutes to start to do anything. Well, yeah, dude. Okay, so look, what am I doing right now? I'm literally sat here with my arms crossed because every single time, how's it going, Thumb? You're right. Every single time I pick up a new mission, it takes me to a different planet. And then I go do the mission, and between every mission, I have to wait 5-10 minutes in Quantum. Just sitting here, doing nothing. This is not engaging gameplay. This is boring as shit. It's nuts. Second screen content, dude. If I've got eBay open, right, on my second screen, and I'm buying stuff on eBay, and I am not engaging with Star Citizen, I am not spending money on Star Citizen, right? I'm not saying that, like, every single moment you need to be hands-on playing the game. It's fine to have some down moments, but the fact of the matter is, Star Citizen has too much down moments, right? You spawn in a city. You run and you get on a train. You sit there doing nothing, right? You get out of the train and then you go get in your ship and then you quantum and you're sat there doing nothing while you quantum. It's too much, dude. It's boring as shit. It's not fun. You know, I play this game because I want a dogfight. I want to shoot shit. Right? And I'm going from mission to mission, sat for 5 minutes not doing anything. Then I get there, I kill the guy in about 20 seconds. And I gotta sit in Quantum for 5 more minutes to go to the next mission, kill the guy in 20 seconds. And then let's not talk about the fact that there's one, maybe 2 types of ship combat mission in the game right now. Right? Knock those off. Knock that off. Boom. 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 One of the things I don't understand is why did CIG reduce the hit points on AI ships? Like, they're so fucking easy to destroy, dude. Again, it just adds to the boringness. And that's the mission complete. So now we quantum. So here's the thing. I can't just pick up another mission. So what I need to do is I now need, because they don't appear here, right? So I now need to quantum to a planet, right? Then I can pick up a mission. Then I get to quantum to the mission. I don't actually need to kill these guys. I'm just trying to pad time. Oh, a Mustang. Nice. Let's see. Do any missions show up here? Oh, there are missions here. Fuck yeah. We're close enough to a planet. Oh, wow, look. 10 gasms away. Hey, Joe, how's it going, dude? That was 4 attempts to try and quantum. Didn't they want to sprinkle in random events on the way between missions? I mean, they want to do all sorts. Tell me when it's actually in the game, right? Like, what are my thoughts on base building? I don't really have any thoughts on base building, to be honest with you. It's not something I'm interested in. I'm just, yeah. Like, you know those survival games like Rust and whatnot where you can build bases, or even like No Man's Sky? I'd never bother building bases. It's just not anything. It's not something that ever interests me in video games. Without bugs / time sync, the game will get exposed for how boring it is. No. I mean, like 318 was probably the most bug-free, not 318, I can't remember which patch it was. It might have been 318. Once they got past like the bug where people can get into the game. Maybe 317. It was around then. It was the most bug-free the game ever was. And you know what? The game was so fucking enjoyable. And you know the thing that's incredible? And I'm not talking about a lack of content. Like, there is a lack of content. But here's the thing. I can just farm the same mission over and over and over again as long as I'm not fighting bugs. Now, I'm not saying that's right or good or that's what the game should be. But what I can't do right now is farm the same mission over and over and over again right now. Because, for example, maybe my second or third time in, half the NPCs just never spawn, right? Or I get like 2 or 3 missions in and then mission markers stop working. Right, and then that just ends my gameplay session. I just stop playing Star Citizen, I Alt F4, and I go play Anno 1800, or I go play Elden Ring, right? But if the game is fairly bug-free and I can just like go do missions, I will just go do missions, right? Look, everyone enjoys different things when it comes to video games. I definitely, we were talking about this yesterday, right? I definitely want variation in my combat missions. That cooler's come back on every time. It's so fucking annoying, and that just came back on as well. But I disagree that bugs being fixed just exposes the game for being boring. I mean, you can see the game's boring with bugs in the game, right? Like you can see that the flight model right now, this isn't. I feel like I'm in a floating turret, dude. Right? With bugs in the game, this feels boring. With bugs in the game, quantuming for 5 minutes and not engaging with the game for 5 minutes is boring. The lack of missions is still boring, right? Can you get over here, you son of a biscuit? That took way longer than it should have. So I pressed the button to select my nearest attacker, and it selected that Starfarer that was much further away, not the target that's literally on my ass. Not quite sure how. Yeah, it did the same thing again. There's literally a ship on my ass. This one. Yep, selected the... Okay, so basically, I think these two targets are just not targetable with that keybind. That's got to be a bug. That explains a lot, because I've had that happen a lot, and I've not really realized what's happening. I think economy and missions team have given up on the idea of using these probability volumes. I have no idea, dude. I couldn't tell you. It's taking no damage. I just gotta hit it right on the engine right there. Oh, now the turrets are working. There we go. This is where I want to be. Top turret's not shooting at all. Alright, next mission. I want to go do a ground. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Ooh, asteroid base. 52.4 gasms away. We get to sit in quantum again. I hope you're all as excited as I am. Here we go. When we were testing interdictions, everyone hated it. No, they didn't. There were some loud people who were like, this is really stupid, and they were happening way too frequently. But to say everyone hated it, I didn't hate it. I actually didn't mind it at all. If anything, it actually kind of broke up the monotony of just quantuming. There's no interdiction. So interdictions are in the game, but they have been broken for literally years. The last few times I've actually been interdicted was in 324, and there were no ships there. So I got pulled out quantum and there were no ships. Yeah, it's called Quantum Boost is what we're getting. So the reason that quantum, or one of the reasons that quantum, or the new quantum system, has been really complicated for them to implement is because the way that the client streams in entities is tied to quantum. So obviously moving over to a more physicalized system where you actually control the ship in quantum makes that a little bit more complicated. I can't really explain it any more deeper than that because I'm really having to delve into really old knowledge in my brain. I just remember that being a thing or being discussed. Oh, I'm still winning the lights. 2 days to go. Fingers crossed, man. Well, they were pirate. Pirate interdictions as well, not just security. I think there's an argument to be put forward that security shouldn't just be randomly interdicting you and pulling you out to scan you. They should be scanning you at checkpoints. Unless they actually have reason to believe that you are carrying illegal cargo. Oh, the lighting here is interesting. Wow. Kick his ass. I will, dude. I will. Wow. Where the fuck are those missiles going? What? That was weird. Hello. Again, that missile did not go to the target. That one is. I'd love to know what my distance is, this turret. Oh, I'm getting hit by fucking invisible turrets, dude. Fuck me, man. Okay. That's nice. God, dude. I hope they fix this in the next decade. The hit light on the enunciator panel actually does make it so much easier now to know when there's something invisible shooting at you. Because the Andromeda, the Andromeda is the gunship version of the constellation. Okay, so there's a turret right there. Hit me on my left. Ah, that one. Assume neither of these have line of sight. Oh, that one does. Nice. Which is my favorite ship. The Arrow is my favorite fighter just because I went out for a meal with the guy that designed it and he was just such a nice guy and I like it aesthetically. I mean, it's really hard to pick one like overall favorite ship because I like different ships for different reasons. Like I love the constellation Andromeda. Okay. Where's the way in? Can never remember. those on. Hey, Yondo, you're right, dude. Oh. Convenient. What am I doing with these? Do I need to destroy them? Oh, destroy, yeah. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Dude, this reload, what the fuck? No, what the fuck? Dude, you've got to be shitting me. What the fuck was that? I can't dude, the FPS bugs are insane.
Oh, grenade! Shit! Moving up. Go ahead.
Can't even see that guy.
I got you. Go, go. This could be shit.
I lost like 4 magazines just because
Yeah, I'll go,
it wouldn't reload them. No hit reg? No, that's not what I'm talking about. It reloaded the magazine to a magazine with 0 rounds in it.
Cowards hide. You're a coward. Dead.
Can't see jack shit.
How the hell is this?
Hello? Okay. Are we done? Jesus Christ. I'm glad that you can just shoot him. Oh, this is where I not need to be. Oh. Hello? I feel like they weren't all supposed to just come in through the door like that. I can just shoot through.
Go one down.
Dude, I was holding left mouse button for a good like 3 seconds before it started firing. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, dude. This is so scuffed. I don't know if you even saw what happened then. Let me mount.
You little insignificant.
I'm not even quite sure what happened. All I know is something bad happened. Jeez Louise. And I am getting so drugged up. It just put my gun away. Now I'm stuck walking. What the fuck, dude? How is this so busted? Holy shit. I didn't put my gun away. The gun put itself away. The gun's putting itself away. I'm holding left click to shoot and nothing's happening. It's reloading my magazines to magazines with 0 rounds in it. Like, holy shit, this is bad. Like, really bad. I can't. Okay, there we go. That took like 10 attempts. Holy shit, man. Hey, catch you later, J-Bird. I can't get over how bad this is.
I'll keep them occupied. Oh, come on, no one should. I'm going crazy.
Jesus. Is that everyone? Looks like it, okay. Shoot it through here. Choice. All right, contract complete. This mission actually is a good example of what I struggle with ship combat missions. And what I mean by that is, honestly, it's just so nice to have an FPS mission that isn't go here, kill these 10 guys. It's just nice to go here and instead destroy these 6 servers, right? Just it's going to the same location, but just with a different objective, right? Just a little bit of variety is nice. Okay. I don't know why I can't speed up. That's really weird. Nice. Oh my gosh. I might have to grab myself another cup of tea here in a second, maybe when I'm in quant. Okay. Can I grab another mission from here? I can. I think no matter where you are, it will give you a priority mission, which is kind of nice. Oh, no. Oh, no. There is a mission marker. We're good. I can't quantum directly to it, though. It's only a short quantum, but I am going to make a quick cup of tea while we're traveling. I'll be right back. Why is this camera out of focus? Oh, there we go. Let me... That's better. There we go. How the exposure got turned up. Okay. Oh wait, did we drop out a quantum in the middle of nowhere? Oh no, we're good. After this one, I absolutely need to go to a station and get healed up. Made it in? Fuck yeah. Yeah, some of the loading screens are just insane, dude. Like, some of them for me have been taking like 15, 20 minutes. Some of them I was on a loading screen, I think it was last week or the week before. And I went to bed, woke up the next morning, and it was still loading. Yeah, it's fine. Sorry, I was messing with my my lights. Oh no, dude, I've had that happen to me as well. Okay, don't know where that missile fucked off to. Oh, did my radar reset? Yeah, it did. No, that missile fucked off as well. Okay. Man, missiles are really bored, huh? There we go. That one tracked. What? Still fighting this shit.
Shields damaged. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Okay. The shuttles are stuck and lined up. Welcome to 4.0. Now get fucked.
Radar contact. Target acquired. Enemy down.
Wonderful. Okay. See, for me right now, where my mindset's at, that would be enough for me to just go, okay, yeah, fuck this, all F4. Go have a bath instead. Do something an old person does, you know? Do some knitting or something.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines are off.
I think the game just spawned
Shields damaged.
a bunch of NPCs underneath my ship. Oh, fuck. This could be really bad. Okay, it was just one. That's fine. Not quite sure why my elevator's open, but God, that was dramatic. Gotta loot him through the anus. Okay, there we go. Oh, I thought I heard something moving. This is a cool location. We'll get the rest of those assets when we come back up. Yes, more variation in the missions like this, please. Thank you. Also, what I would do to have some goddamn voice acting for these missions, dude. I don't know if those are friendly lights. I'm going to... Nope. Not friendly lights. Okay. Good to know. Oh, fuck me. Dog. 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 Okay. Fantastic. Oh, fuck off, dog. Fuck! Get up, you absolute pleb. Everything's fine. Well, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. There's not one there. Oh, fuck it. Hold this. Well, that fucking moved him. There's quite a few guys here. I also have a tier 2 arm injury now. Oh god, I am in such a bad spot here. Oh god, I might die. I'm not hopeful. And there's a sniper. Okay. Okay. Fuck. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh god. How unfortunate. We're ganking people today? No. I have to move to Pyro at this rate. The nice thing about Pyro is you don't have to worry about friggin' crime stat and random bounty hunters turning up.
What can I do for you?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Don't let Petter see you killing those animals. I don't really put much credence on what a marketing company says.
Please visit us again.
Okie dokie. Same as like when the Red Cross tried to get international law changed. So not international law, but there's no such thing. But I can't remember what it was that they were trying to change. Oh, that was it. They were trying to get war crimes in video games to be included in actual law in, I can't remember which country. I think it was the US. So war crimes in video games would be counted as actual war crimes.
Aegis combat assist activated.
I'm not even joking. You can go and Google this. So dumb, dude. Which is why I tend to call companies charities like PETA, the Red Cross marketing companies, because that's really what they are, all right? It's about marketing.
Launch complete.
Most of their budget goes on marketing, lobbying, paying
Landing gear retracted.
executives rather than what people think the money's going on.
Quantum travel initiated.
Hey Gino, how you doing, dude? How's the patch? It's pretty rough still. I think that Star Citizen is just going to be broken until like 4.1, 4.2. I think even 4.0.1, obviously they're trying to fix stuff, but it feels so much like whack-a-mole at the moment. Like they fix one thing and then another bug comes back. It's nuts. I would have been a terrorist by now. Yeah, exactly, dude. If the Red Cross have seen some of the things I've done in Star Citizen, I'd be in fucking prison for life, man. You know? Is there something in the water? No, there's nothing in the water. They're being incredibly smart, right? It's the same thing as like politicians, really. They're just trying to warrant their jobs, right? If they're not seen to be doing something, then their job doesn't need to exist, right? So they just do stupid shit. That way their job needs to exist, right? I've noticed that in, like, I used to work in the third sector, or work for, I used to be a graphic designer and photographer, mostly corporate stuff, working for charities. And the one thing I noticed is that there is a lot of grant funding here in the UK, especially here in Wales. And there are a lot of charities and projects running that are receiving grants from the government. And some of them have been running for like 10 years. Right? I'm not saying the people who run them get paid a lot of money. They get paid maybe 25, 30 grand a year, right? But those charities don't achieve anything, dude. I don't want to sound unkind to one of my friends, but one of my friends, right, he works for an organization. And I don't want to say what they do. It's a nice idea what they do. Okay, let's say it's around recycling. But they basically pull these figures out of their ass and they go, okay, we prevented this from going to landfill. All right. We supported last year 10,000 people. I'm just like, okay, yeah, so you're literally counting somebody that just walked into the office or walked into the property as somebody that you supported, right? And it's just like, yeah, it's just, and
75%.
they are constantly, I know I'm being really vague, I'm purposely being vague because I don't want to make it too obvious, like, who or what I'm talking about, but they are constantly, I think they were winging it when they created this organization, and they were like, we'll figure it out as we go, and like several years later they're still winging it and trying to figure it out as they go. Right? Like, I think they realized that they could give themselves jobs And they've essentially worked out how to milk the system. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just milk the system. Something around IT, supporting... Maybe I should start a local charity supporting people over the age of 40 in IT. Pay no taxes, award themselves salaries of 90k US dollars. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Maybe I should. Because here's the thing. Like, I used to, years and years ago, around the same time I was doing graphic design and photography, I was approached by someone who was like, oh, you're really good at IT. Would you be interested in working with our organization, supporting people over the age of 40 into getting back into employment? But essentially what you're doing is teaching people how to use the internet and how to use like Indeed.com and like websites for hunting for jobs. I was like, yeah, no problem. And I was getting paid like £15 an hour to sit there with somebody who they were sent to us by the job center. The person didn't want to be there, right? No one wanted to be there. I didn't really want to be there. And I basically had my presentation and my PowerPoint, right? And I just go through it, and then I got paid at the end of it. Like, fucking hey. You know, I did come across the odd person who was genuinely like really thankful, and they were actually really interested, and that was really nice and engaging and rewarding. But most days it was just like, I don't know if these people are actually learning anything. Because the thing is, you can't teach people who don't want to be taught. Right? That's the problem. They were being forced to be there by the job center. In 8th grade, we did a fund drive for a field trip, and someone had the idea, let's write to churches and ask them. They are charities. So we wrote like 33 letters to 33 churches. One replied. Yeah, that sounds about right. Funny you mentioned that. I started watching Vikings on Netflix. I'm only like 5 or 6 episodes in, but that's a fucking good show, dude. It's so funny when they come to England and they're like, "Well, your church is full of gold." Oh yeah, we take them from our communities. Give us the gold as a way to not be greedy. Some shit like that. It's like, oh god. Oh god. It's just like taxes, dude. It's the government, right, taking our money to make us feel better about not being greedy. By the way, speaking of which, I got another fine. I was expecting this one. Because I crossed the bridge that I shouldn't have gone across on the motorbike, and I did it twice. So after the first one came through, I was like, ah, fuck, I'm going to get a second one. All right, well, I can destroy these assets from here. Okay. I mean, if I don't get a speeding ticket tomorrow, it'll be a fucking miracle. Got him. Hey, what's up, my guys?
Shields under fire.
Did I get him? Oh, there's one. Oh, shot me in the face. There is another one. We're just gonna hope for the best. Where's the looting? There we go. Fuck. Put it on. Dude. This game is so fucking scuffed. Just everything about this game is completely scuffed. I would have dropped a gun somewhere. You know what? Oh no. We still have it. Where's my P4? Oh, pistol. Seem to be missing my P4. That's really quite annoying. Oh, I don't want Gemini bullshit. Oh, fuck. Pistol in a dream. Wait. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Not again. Not again. Okay. We're leaving. Okay. If I turn off my light, they won't see me, surely. Oh, fuck. Why did I just pull out a med pen again? Fuck off. You can fuck off too. All the money we save, we have to spend replacing all the stuff in our homes every few years. Oh, I know that feeling, dude. Paycheck to paycheck, baby. Okay. I need to go get myself another P4. Hurricanes, man, we just got hit by a storm. Luckily, it didn't affect us down here. It mostly hit Scotland. But man, a tornado hit Cornwall. And it actually did some freaking damage, dude. I think it's wild.
Space Industries. Enjoy it well. System check. Landing gear raised. Shields off.
I do feel pretty lucky to live in the UK where our weather is... We've definitely been getting hit by floods a lot more. I mean, here in Newport is due to be under water in like the next 20 years or something like that. But generally, our weather is pretty all right. Let's go to gas lights.
Water drive is now on.
Okay. Have a look at the testing chat. See what they're saying. Working on a new build. Wow. Fuck yeah. The thing is, what I find really interesting is like... And this isn't... I know this is going to sound like victim blaming, and I don't mean it like victim blaming. It's just an observation. And it's not an observation of the people whose homes are being destroyed, but more the building industry in the US. But houses keep getting ripped down by hurricanes, yet Americans keep building their houses out of timber. I don't really... I saw an interview a while back from somebody whose house got torn down like several times. I'm just like, at this point, I'd be building my house out of poured concrete, dude. Like, holy shit. Yeah, and yeah, lobby. I know all about lobbying because I think it was Lime tried lobbying in the UK and then realized that doesn't really work here in the UK. It's so bad, dude, right? Like, holy shit. Well, you don't need to stop people building in hurricane areas because you would literally not be able to build in huge parts of the US, right? Because it wouldn't just be hurricanes. It would be in areas affected by tornadoes, right? And then you could say the same about areas affected by fires. That's practically the whole of the US, right? But what you can do is, you know, what we do here in the UK. We build our houses out of brick. We build our houses out of breeze blocks. We build our houses out of stone. We build our houses out of concrete and steel. Like, holy shit. Yeah, but isn't Florida one of those states that gets hit by hurricanes? Like, it's nuts. Absolutely nuts. And I get it, right? Building your homes out of those materials is more expensive than building out of timber. But really, what's more expensive? Having to build your home 3 or 4 times or build it once with more expensive materials? Right? Like... Space isn't the issue, Captain Willie. So there is a fantastic channel called the B1M on YouTube. Go watch it. It's about engineering mainly, but also about infrastructure. You can't just compact every single person in America into Florida, dude. It won't work. Logistics is a thing, all right? You need to be able to provide food for people, right? Like... Can I please land? Hello? Oh, it was like 5 attempts. Well, dude, I know how big the US is. I've been to the US like 4 or 5 times, dude. Like, I've flown over it. I know how big it is. I also have this thing called Google Maps. I also studied geography in school, so I'm pretty... You know, unlike Americans, I do know where other countries are and how big they are. That was just a little joke, by the way. Or was it? Was it really? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Who knows? Oh, yeah. There's also an issue where homes are being built and they are not bought up by rental companies instead of being sold to people. And then companies won't rent out the homes to keep the supplies. What's nuts as well to me, right, is that, okay, let's use Denmark as an example, right? So Denmark needed more farmland, right, at one point, I believe, right, watching the B1M. And a way for them to get more farmland and more area to build on, whatever, was to drain water, right? And that's how you end up with the levees. So you end up with this whole area that's essentially under sea level, right? And it can flood, but they build this incredible infrastructure to prevent that from happening. Then you have America that's just like, yo, look, there's this whole area here that's under sea level, but you know what that's good for? Building homes on. Let's slap like 500,000 homes right by there, right? Sorry, yeah, it's the Dutch I'm thinking of. Yeah. And then they don't really build the infrastructure around it. And then you end up with this situation, right, where they either can't provide enough drinking water or they can't clean the drinking water quick enough. And then on top of that, you know, you have these people who don't have like clean water or water at all. And then the whole area floods. Fucking fantastic. I was watching a YouTube channel weeks and weeks and weeks ago. And the guy was like, look, I think it was somewhere in Texas. It might have been Austin. The guy was, look, they've built all of these homes and there are literally not enough people to live in them. They're being left empty. Because they're trying to prop up various industries, I guess, construction or whatever, right?
Hey, what's up?
But then he went into one area that they had built under, basically on a floodplain, and while they were building the houses flooded. The whole fucking area flooded, and they had to stop work because it was like 3-4 foot of water. Like, how do you not build the infrastructure to prevent that happening before you even build the houses, dude? Like, fuck. Nuts, dude. It's absolutely nuts. I mean, you might have a million unhoused people, but if they're the other side of the country, right, building houses, if they're not in Austin, Texas, that doesn't help you. And look, even if they are in Austin, Texas, companies don't exist for charity, right? A company is not going to invest like 50 million into building properties and then go, you know what? You're homeless, live in these houses. That's not how it works, right? That's coming from somebody who was homeless for 10 years, right? Like, you do have to be realistic. Speaking of which, so the houses, new houses have been built on either end of my street. And they're actually social homes, right? Like council homes for low-income families. And you know what? I fucking want to move into the ones down this end that they've literally just finished. Do you know what they were installing into these brand new houses today? Air conditioning. They've got like external air conditioning units. What?
Hell no.
I've never seen social housing, and with their houses, it's not like flats. Houses with air conditioning units, dude. Like the big external units. What the fuck? I'd love to see inside them. They're supposed to be finished by the end of January, so. Yeah, like air conditioning is not really normally a thing in the UK, so maybe it's starting to become more of a thing in social housing. I don't know. AC stand over. Yeah, it's not a stand over here because it doesn't get hot enough for long enough periods of time, right? It's the same thing as, oh, the UK comes to a stop when it snows. Yes, because here in Newport, for example, it might snow for like 2 days every 4 or 5 years. Newport Council's not going to invest like £10 million into plows and equipment to deal with it for like 2 days every 4 or 5 years, right? Like, people aren't going to spend thousands of pounds putting... Oh shit, I didn't buy my... Did I buy my thing? Did I buy my thing? Did I buy my thing? I don't know if I bought my thing. They're not going to spend thousands of pounds putting air conditioning into their homes, right? When we might get like a hot week or a hot 2 weeks every like 3 or 4 years. All right, like it doesn't make sense. All right, I didn't buy jack shit. I was too busy talking. Like I have a freestanding aircon unit, right? So if it gets that hot, then I can take my aircon unit up to my bedroom and then I can sleep comfortably at night. Right, that's fine. P4. I think that cost me like 250 quid off Amazon, right?
Like I killed his family or something.
Local cities are afraid to say no to developers. Not in here in the UK. They're not like, holy shit, dude. It's nuts. Like local councils will just be like, no, fuck off. Okay, we'll let you build these 5,000 homes here, but they have to be built to this standard. We will inspect them, and you have to build a new school. All right. Okay. Fair deal. Okay, have a P4 again. We're good for a little bit. I mean, it does get hot here in the UK. Not last summer, the summer before. It hit like 40 degrees Celsius. But that was for like... it only hit 40 degrees for like 2 days. The rest of the time, it was realistically around 35 degrees. And that was for like two weeks. Maybe 3. The UK is really... Because something else a lot of British people complain about is when the railways stop working.
Let me tell you.
And the people complain about it because they don't understand metallurgy. Right? Now, I'm putting my hands up now and I'm just going to say, I am not a metal scientist. So I don't understand metallurgy to an extreme degree. But I know enough that, right, when the UK can go from plus 40 degrees, right, to minus 20, that's a problem. Because railway lines are made out of, can you guess? Yes, metal, right? Metal and concrete. And the metal that we use, right, is a different, it is manufactured to a different, and this an excuse I always see from British people when they're complaining about the railways closing. They have railway lines in Saudi Arabia and they deal with the heat. All right, yes. That's because their railway lines, the metal is manufactured to work well at that temperature. The problem here in the UK is that we go from plus 40 degrees to minus 20 degrees. And realistically, I can't remember off the top of my head what it is, but our railway lines are manufactured to work well. It's somewhere between like minus 10 degrees to like plus, I think it's like 30 or 32. It's thereabouts. So if you go below minus 10 or above like 32 or 35, that's when the railway lines start to buckle. So yeah. Whereas if you can build a railway line like somewhere like Saudi Arabia, right? But as long as it's a more consistent temperature, like fucking hot all the time, then you're okay, right? Hi Zero, how's it going, dude? You're right. Hey, catch you later, maybe. Sorry, we're talking about really boring shit. I'm chatting. By the way, for those of you in Twitch, I'm talking to YouTube chat as well. Canadians need to send over the railway steel much more dollars, I'm sure. Yeah, but there's a big difference between UK railway lines and Canadian railway lines. Ours mostly work. I'm not sure how much I trust Canadian railway lines, I'm not gonna lie. And I especially don't trust American railway lines. Oh my god, dude. Let me see if I can find a video. We have no accidents. I don't think I'm going to be able to find the video. I mean, America has an incredible amount. I'm not talking about Canada, but America has an incredible amount of railway accidents. I think it was last year. I mean, look at this shit, dude. Yes, this is America. This is just one example. I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to trains. My favorite train is... My favorite diesel train is the Class 43 here in the UK. My favorite steam train is the Mallard. The fastest steam train ever created, by the way. Fucking sick. So I do get a lot of shit like this pop up on Instagram a lot. And then America wonders why they keep dumping hundreds of tons of chemicals into small towns. This is fucking insane, dude. This might actually be the worst one I've seen. Holy shit, man. The train's going on the 4x4 trail, yeah. As a driver, this must be fucking terrifying, dude. Holy shit. Whereas I live directly opposite a railway line here. In fact, I feel really lucky to live opposite this railway line because it's up an embankment and it's about 20 foot tall. So when we get hit by storms, we're actually really sheltered here by the embankment, which is really good. But I shit you not, they are working on the railway line here at least once a month. Like, they will be working at night and there will be men on the railway line working at least once a month outside my house. Like, they are always working on the railway lines here in the UK. Look up the bright line. It's the murder train. What does that even mean? By the way, the Mallard train. Look at this, dude. The fastest steam locomotive. I've never actually seen one of these on a track in person. I've only seen one in the museum in York. Look at this. That's not doing 100 miles per hour, dude. Oh, that's probably it. Such a fucking cool looking. It really looks like a steampunk train. This was the last steam locomotive in the UK before they started bringing in diesel. Well, they'd already started bringing in diesel when they were still manufacturing these, I believe. But I do get steam locomotives going past my house all the time with actually these exact carriages all the time. Look at this thing go, dude. Holy shit. It's fucking quick, man. And I do appreciate that they do still run the Mallard and they still push it. In fact, there was the anniversary for the Mallard was a couple of years ago, and they had like 5 of them side by side up in the museum in York. It is a cool train. See if I can find the picture of all of them next to each other. Oh, here it. Yeah, here's one of the pictures. Like, look at that, dude. Oh, so fucking cool. I'm not quite sure where the other ones came from. They only took them up there for the anniversary. Man, I haven't been to this museum since I was a kid. I'd like to go up there with Zell at some point. Anyway, sorry. Too busy talking about trains. Fucking hell. Do the cars still exist? Like people can ride? Oh yeah. So again, here in Newport, let me see if I can find a video. At least once a month, I still see a steam train go by, like literally past my window. Newport steam train.
He tried making it up to me with a bottle of blue shit that clangers drink. You'll be lucky if I don't cut something off
How
while he's
about you?
sleeping
You
tonight.
go?
Yeah, you should have seen his face.
Oh
Looked
no.
like he swallowed a
I
bug.
thought it was in
Thought
Newport.
he was gonna cry. It was hilarious.
Just another day then.
You know the train in Harry Potter? You can actually ride on that train. There we go.
Oh, you know. How about you?
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so this is the Flying Scotsman. This one comes past my window every now and again.
Here we are at Maidenhead, Flying Scotsman on the down main. Wow, here she comes.
It is fucking cool when they go by. Yeah, they put a diesel on the back of it just in case. It's so cool watching them go by, dude. Really, really cool. Where am I going? I'm lost. Hang on, transit. Your dad was an engineer for train engines? Oh, that's pretty sick. This is not the Flying Dutchman. True. The Hogwarts Express, I forget what its actual name is, but that one got vandalized last year, which is a shame. Oh, let me... I don't know if it's put my ship away.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
But the Class 43 really is a bit of a boring... Why am I talking about trains? Nobody gives a shit. I don't know why I'm talking about trains. The Class 43 is a bit of a boring train, but it's my favorite for one reason, right? And I promise I will change the subject after this. It's because it was originally the intercity train, but it was the main train, and they still pull them into service every now and again now when the Hitachis break down. But it's the main train that ran on the Great Western Line between here in Newport and London. And the reason I like it so much is, one, it's fucking quick. Like the Class 43 for an old train. 148 miles per hour, dude. Now, they didn't run them at 148 miles per hour because we have speed limits on our railway lines. But I believe they do get them up to, I think, 125 between here and London. But the reason I love them so much is because... so this was my livery here, the first Great Western livery. Just because they were so comfortable, dude. Like, I don't know. So, for example, the new Hitachis, right? The padding on the seats is probably about 2 inches thick, maybe 3 inches.
Please visit us again.
Those Class 43s, their carriages, the padding is about 10 inches, right? The foam for the seat. So you sit into it and it's like being in an armchair, dude. They were so fucking comfortable. Whereas now they try to cram as many people onto the new Hitachis as possible. And also, the thing that is really nice about the Class 43 is that the Class 43 has a dining car, right? So if you wanted a sandwich or a coffee or a bag of crisps or something, you can go to the dining car and get whatever you want. Whereas now on the Hitachis don't have a dining car because obviously they want to cram in as many people as possible. So now you have to buy something from the trolley, dear. Which is fine, but it does mean you have to wait for the trolley rather than you going to the dining car when it's convenient to you, right? Or when you want to. Oh, fuck, now I want some Doritos. All right. Stop talking! Fuck. Anything from the trolley, dear? Sounds like you need to steam train. I have train simulator. I have like 3 train simulators. I mainly fly. I mainly drive the Class 43. I'm not that into driving steam trains, but I love driving the Class 43. Can I please have my ship? A girl that I used to work with, actually, her husband was a Class 43 driver, and man, his salary, dude, this was about 10 years ago. He was getting paid 60 grand a year. Fuck. I don't think I could be an actual train driver though. My brain wanders too much. We do have a cool system here in the UK, though. We have essentially a dead man switch. So, I forget what it's called. But every, like, 100 yards on the actual railway line, there's, like, this metal block in the middle of between the rails. And there is a mechanical mechanism underneath the train that interacts with it. And they're, like, every 100 yards or so. And if the train driver doesn't hit a button to acknowledge that he is awake and paying attention, it will apply the emergency brakes, which I think is a really cool system. I'm colorblind, so I don't think you absolutely can't. I know this because my dad's friend discovered he was colorblind after applying to become a train driver. And yeah, they put him through a colorblindness test, and that's when he discovered he was colorblind. Truck drivers in America earn more than train drivers. Why does that not surprise me? Truck drivers in the UK definitely don't earn more than train drivers. Like an entrance salary for a truck driver here in the UK is literally minimum wage. Whereas I think entrance salary for train drivers is like 50 grand or something like that. Like they get paid a lot, but it's because it's a lot of responsibility. Okie dokie. That was a 75 grand restock. Oh, I want another cup of tea. By the way, Owen, my housemate, he passed more of his truck exams today. So he only has one more exam, which is driving out on the road, which I know he's going to waste. Okay. Wanna be a headhunter? Yeah, he literally did a day of training, and he hadn't been driving very long, and his instructor was like, okay, I think we can put you straight in for your test, because he's a coach driver. So literally on his did a day of training. On his second day, he did his first set of tests, and then today he's done more tests. So yeah, it's just the out on the road test now.
Landing gear raised.
It'll be nice for him because, like, being a coach driver and having to deal with passengers, he has to deal with some very interesting situations. Okay. This reminds me of L.A. Noire. Oh my god, the official L.A. Noire soundtrack is on... Add save to library. Oh yeah. One of the best Rockstar games ever made, dude. I'd be in jail if I was a bus driver. Did I tell you guys about the situation with the a man who only had one arm? Maybe I shouldn't discuss it. There was a bit of a crazy man with one arm that they had to drag off a coach. And just one arm. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd be able to deal with passengers on a coach. I think I'm way too bluntly spoken. I haven't had a coffee yet today. Maybe I should make myself a coffee soon. Call him Nubby. Oh my god. Yeah, he was harassing a couple of girls apparently. He didn't even have a ticket to get on the coach. Just they were loading luggage and he just kind of like snuck up and crawled in. There is somebody right. Oh, hello. It literally just spawned all of the NPCs on top of me. That's exciting. Oh, my frames, dude. Oh, God. Everything's fine. Okay, I have like 15 FPS. Oh, my power's reset again. And my cursor doesn't work. Dude, this is so bad, dude. This game is so fucking broken. I have no faith that they're going to be able to fix it. I can't. I can't see them fixing this until like 4.1, 4.2. Like, there's just so much broken. It's a big rock.
Enemy down.
Oh gosh.
Shields damaged.
Wow, that was an interesting hitch.
Enemy down. Target acquired. Radar contact. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Well, the mission actually complete. Nice. Oh, where that missile's fucking off too. That one's also just fucking off. That one's... When the missiles are as expensive as they are, like, I'd like them to work. That one's just fucking off as well. Wow, they literally just don't work. Okay. I'd love it if my cursor worked. Oh my gosh. Apparently you can store the ship after turning it on, then pull the ship back out again, and that allows the power distribution keybinds to work normally again. No, the issue is my cursor's broken. You see this? If I try to use it, it just keeps getting pulled back down to the bottom of the screen. The coolers coming back on has never been fixed. Go do this one. And I had exactly the same issue yesterday, so it's a common issue with the cursor not working. So I just can't interact with the... Well, I can, but I have to kind of do it like this. But it does make grabbing onto their fucking... Grabbing onto that bar on the bottom and scrolling almost impossible. Like, it's really bad.
Shields off. Auto drive is now on.
Now is probably a good time for me to go make a coffee. Is it a curve issue? No, it's not a curve issue. How's the motor bus? All right, I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Be achieved. Nobody tells Zero State, but I got some Marmite on toast. He's very passionate about Marmite. Oh, it's not very warm tonight.
Radar contact. Shields on. Shields damaged. Enemy down. Enemy down. Shields damaged. Enemy down.
Interests you in fucking right off.
Enemy down.
Thanks. I want to eat my toast.
Shields damaged. Enemy down. Enemy down.
I'm going to set up DCS tonight. I'm decided. I miss DCS. Okay. Well, it was fun.
Shields damaged.
Oh. That came from my rear. Did you fuck off? Office.
Shields damaged.
Back it up. Back it up. Where's I getting hit from? Not that one, not that one. Ah, that one. I'm not confident my guns are actually hitting it. That would be a negative, Arito.
Shields damaged.
There we go. Yeah, you don't get hit markers when you hit these turrets, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, it's that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello. Nice.
Shields damaged.
I'm not really that confident that they are going to do a good job of hang on, let me rephrase. I'm not confident that 4.0.1 is going to be that much better than 4.00, unfortunately, because the thing is, all I've seen so far is CIG playing whack-a-mole. They fix one bug, then another bug comes back, then they fix that one, and then another bug comes back. I don't know, like, how playable Star Citizen is going to be until like 4.1 or 4.2. Okay. I didn't mean to turn the ship off.
persuasive industries. Enjoy the work. System check.
Oh. Why am I... Dude, this EVA. Fuck, it did the same thing again as last time.
I'm gonna bring an
It literally just spawns the NPCs behind you. Luckily it didn't spawn like 50.
Try not to get shot in anything valuable. To hell with it.
God, I love toast.
Try not to get shot.
Wow, my frames just completely fucked right off as I was trying to aim. That's nice. Very exciting, much wow. Oh. Nice. I am enjoying that these missions aren't just go here, kill 10 guys. It's something to have something nice to have something a little bit different. Oh yeah, my frames by here are really bad for some reason. When I'm looking in this direction, if I look away, absolutely fine. Then I turn and frames go to shit. That elevator is very broken. Favorite gameplay loop lately has been rock mining on Ignis. Had night everywhere, and I can stop and bedlog whenever I need to take care of my newborn. That's nice, dude. And congratulations, by the way. Yeah, from my point of view, as somebody who's like into ship combat stuff, I don't necessarily want to be doing PvP. The only reason I really got into PvP was because there was such a like limited amount of content for people who wanted to do ship combat. But like we're 12 years in now, and it's still like there's still only 2 types of ship combat mission in the game. Go here, kill this dude, and go here and protect this dude. And it's just like, please. And like this is what I'm like when I say with this FPS mission, it's nice to have a little bit of diversity, right? It's not really that different. Go here, destroy these like 6 machines compared to go here, kill these 10 dudes. But you know, if you have enough of those missions and they're different enough, yeah, it breaks up the monotony. you know. The only thing I would really like to see some voice acting in some of these missions. Okay. Because I feel like I'm at a point where, like, all these are really the same missions, right? Like, this is the one I just did. I think. Which is... So it was a priority mission. This is shut off power, so maybe this is different. Hang on, let me take it and go have a look. Go to asteroid base. I'm probably not going to actually do this one. I just want to get to the base to see what the objective updates to. Oh, it's good coffee. I've just heard back from Matt, and if the weather is good, he's going to come on the group ride tomorrow. So, so for those who weren't here earlier, one of the local bike groups that I'm in are organising a group ride for tomorrow. So it will be very early. I think we're meeting in Cardiff at 10 a.m. And I think I'm probably going to stream it. Mitch Limited, thank you for the follow, dude. And yeah, Matt just said he's going to keep an eye on the weather, so if it could be that we just go and meet at the gas station in the morning and then ride to Cardiff together. I hope it stays nice. According to the weather forecast, it's going to be all right. Trying to get James to come. It'd be really cool if James came. And I'm still winning the bid on the Denali lights as well. That's nice. God, these quantum bugs, man, are driving me nuts. Luckily, they don't seem to be like consistent every single time, which is interesting. Oh, my cursor's working again. Fuck you. Great. Thanks. Oh my god, dude. Come on. I think the plan for the ride tomorrow is to ride to Barry Island, Porthcawl, and then over to Baffle House for a spot of lunch.
Shields are up. Shields are off. Radar contact.
Yeah, it is the same mission. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. This is literally the mission I just did, so I don't want to do it again. And there's no missions available here. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just go do the mission. Oh, there are missions available. Huh? That's curious. Wait, no, there's not. I'm so confused. That's weird. Let's head over to Starlight. Dude, man, I don't know what it... this drives me fucking nuts, dude. Why? What is it about motorcycle riders? Okay, not motorcycle riders. I guess, like, new people to motorcycling. That whenever a storm comes in, they lose all sense of logic. All right? Like... So this bike's on its side. All right. Let's have a look at the comments on this one. So we've had a storm here in the UK. I take the cover off personally. Acts like a sail in a gale. Yeah, absolutely. The cover's not on my bike at the moment. Red weather warning. Pretty sure people have asked this question, but I have no way of taking my bike inside to a safe place to prepare for a storm. Is there anything I can do to keep it protected outside? Or do I just need to deal with it and see what happens? It's like... If you just stop and think for a second, you can kind of work it out that it's probably a good idea to secure your motorcycle to something. Right? What size bolts are these? Oh my god, dude. I saw that and I didn't even laugh. I just stared at it for a little bit and I was just like... I need to, you know what? I'll show that to stream, actually. I swear to God, this was an actual post. This was an actual post on the Moto UK motorcycle subreddit. Somebody asking, what size bolt is this? Hang on, let me just get my measuring tape and measure the bolt on my screen. I don't want to, like... I'm going to go out on a limb here and suggest that maybe spending £10 on a cheap spanner set, then taking those spanners and holding them against the bolt. That might help you indicate what size bolt it is. Don't even need to measure it, because if you think about it, a measuring tape or a caliper is just an extra step, right? So just get a rough idea of what's... I can normally gauge a bolt to like one size up or down. So if it's like an 8, I might get a 9 or a 7, right? So I'll just grab like 3. I'll just be like, okay, yeah, there's the one. Perfect. It's like, holy shit. I don't know where the common sense has gone, dude. But like, people, like the last 24 hours, because this storm has been in the UK, right? The amount of posts I've seen today, let me sort this by you, where it's people like, my bike got blown over. Oh, what should I do? And it's like, just stop and think about it for a second and you'll probably work it out. There's no way they were doing tests today. Oh my god, somebody did do them on too. Oh no. Is my bike done for? My poor little Honda CBF 125 has already been blown over by some pretty measly wind. And I've just got a red weather warning for severe wind tomorrow. I have it parked in an area slightly sheltered by very sturdy trees, but far enough that if they fall, it shouldn't hit it. Use your common sense, dude. Like I've shown this picture before on stream. I really should just bookmark it because I have to search for it in my chat with 0 every time. Hang on. Storm. So when we have a storm, what I do, and I apologize to the people who have seen this picture like 100 times, is I take my motorcycle, I put it next to the lamppost outside my house, and I ratchet strap it. I literally strap it to the lamppost so it can't physically get blown over. I think this ratchet strap cost me £5. Mother of God, dude. Anyway, thanks for listening to my rant about people who lack common sense. Alexis, I don't know like how much you follow Ukraine stuff, but oh my gosh, Ukraine slapped Russia so hard yesterday or last night. I think so. They hit a thermal power plant in Russia, Ukraine, and they hit like 3 or 4 different oil refineries. Oh my god, dude. Look at this spider monkey. Oh, it's not a spider monkey. I don't know what time monkey this is. It looks like a spider monkey, but orange. Like, it's the same sort of face. Aw. Capuchin? Capuchin, maybe? Capuchin. Yeah. Capuchin. No. No. Wait, a capuchin is just spider monkeys? I'm so confused. You'd think I would know more about monkeys, considering I used to work with monkeys. Also, I think Trump's gonna do the right thing. Fucking mental, dude. So far, he's saying the right things, which is nice. Who knows? I might become a Trump supporter. Who fucking knows? Holy shit. What the fuck just turned off on my ship? Oh yeah, I'm only here to pick up a mission. Let me have a look. What? You know, it didn't really register me that there are bounty hunter missions here in Pyro. Oh my god, and it actually gives you a marker. The fuck? Why can't I just point towards this and jump? The one Drake component they used just failed here. Please. What do I do, dude? Like, help me out here. Why can't I set a route? Oh, there we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Also, my ACF 50 arrived, so after I get home from the ride tomorrow, I'm going to have to give the bike a really good friggin' wash down, dry it, and then ACF 50 it. And my Dr. Downpipe arrived as well, which is an exhaust cleaner. So I'm going to have a crack at cleaning up the pipes on the exhaust. I got myself a really cheap and nasty foam gun, not for a pressure washer, just for a hose, and got myself some good like snow foam. And holy shit, man, my exhaust is looking like the can is looking so spotlessly clean. Like the bike is looking good. It'll be interesting to see tomorrow how well my number plate holds up with the plate I put behind it. Oh, yeah, let me sort out the... Got him. Context is useful here. Wait. What was... Wait. There is context. I'm talking about the exhaust on my motorbike. What are you on about? Can I pick another one? Oh. Rubbish.
Shields damaged.
Take this one. Why am I being attacked by an eclipse?
Shields off.
I'm gonna hit a rock. Fuck. Dude, I was like, I can start this quantum before I hit this rock. But no, of course, like quantum's just completely fucking busted, so of course I can't. Sorry, responding to a post on Reddit. Well, that's the thing. It wasn't obstructed, right? Like, even though there was a rock between me and it was still blue. Like, if it said obstructed, then I'd be like, oh, yep, that's absolutely fair enough. But if it doesn't, then... Oh, I kind of want to get into a fighter. I can't be bothered to friggin' swap guns on the Gladius every time. I might take out an arrow actually. I've not flown an arrow in forever. Rain, engage. Rain, go. Man, I wish it would stop putting ballistic Gatlings on shit. Like, I would like to be able to, especially now that the jump ranges are so fucking vast in Pyro, I'd like to be able to do one mission without having to rearm. Like, that would be really nice.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Nope. Oh my god. Those... I like that the AI is a little bit more chatty, but holy shit. Right now, they talk over each other, and it's the same voice as well, talking over itself.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. Send the arrow out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the population.
Naked. Uh-oh. This isn't a good sign. Oh, is the server died? No, I don't think so. Oh, God. Well, I think we're stuffed. Oh, that sucks. That one's stuck cold. I'll wait and see if the server crashes or whatever. Hmm. Have I made a mistake landing here? I think so. Oh, there's other people saying this stuff. Oh, man, there's no way in hell I would ride a motorbike with a dog. I mean, it seems really cute, and it is really cute until you have a motorcycle accident, and then you have a dog with like 4 broken legs, potentially being crushed to death. Like, man, it's not for me. I think it might be the whole shard is just completely derping. Oofed. Yeah, that's not just a spot of rust. That's a new chain job. Holy shit. I am so anal about my chain. I would recommend taking a serious look at the bike and maintenance. Oh, is it I got this at my heart of 3 and the chain is rusted. Can I clean it or lube? Yeah, I mean, like, if you're buying a bike and the chain is rusted, that is a very, like, that's alarm bells ringing for me that the person hasn't maintained the bike properly. Maintaining a chain is the easiest thing on a bike. So if the previous owner left the chain to rust that bad, there's probably other issues they've ignored as well. Yeah. Oh, it's still broke. I might call it here in a second. Yeah, Trackhat have been advertising on Reddit quite aggressively, I've noticed. I still have their, what was it, 200 hertz sensor somewhere in a drawer, I think. Yeah, fuck. EA lost $6 billion worth of market value. Holy shit, man. That's wild. Oh. Yeah, the Trackhat sensor just, it literally didn't work. I don't know if I don't, well, So mine arrived, and it didn't really work very well at all. Like, it just struggled tracking. I was like, okay, maybe it's something I'm doing wrong, or maybe I have a defective unit. And then, and they sent it to me. I don't think I bought it. I think they sent it to me. And then Zell bought one, and hers arrived just a few days or like a week after mine. And hers was exactly the same. And she spent so long trying to configure it to make sure it wasn't a mistake that she was making. And yeah, no, hers was doing exactly the same thing. So it's just like, yeah, they just didn't even work, which was a shame. I don't know if it's still the case now. Maybe they've like put out an update for their plugin or whatever. This guy was so funny. The Ukrainian soldiers who captured him ordered him. He was holding a sausage and eating a sausage, and they ordered him to drop his sausage, and he refused. Oh, so funny. I too would refuse to drop my sausage. I think that's why his jaw's broken. Maybe. I still don't think it's... Oh, it's working again. Fuck yeah. I was literally about to call it. Alright. Oh yeah, I pressed the lobby button because I'm an idiot. What? Okay, it's just bringing me back to the lobby. There we go. Uh-huh. Okay. I need to absolutely not have a late night as well if I'm going on a group ride in the morning. Okay, what the fuck is Zero sending me? That's so fucking true. Oh, the guy's response? Hang on. Oops. Fuck. Trying to juggle the two PCs hurts my brain sometimes. I can't see a guy's response. Oh, do you send me a second one? Oh, you sent me multiple. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Is this a white knight situation? Seriously, how many people are involved in selling ships, including the ship team, marketing, and social media? 30 to 50? And the rest of the 700 developers worked on several aspects of the game that amount to gameplay. That meme is wrong. Wrong. Screw gameplay. I want more ships. Can't tell if you're serious. I'm serious enough to be Legatus. Are you serious? He's fucking memeing on you, dude. Still have no idea, but you capitalized Legatus, so I assume it means something akin to... Although, that said, I have met people in person at Star Citizen events who take the fact that they are Legatus very seriously. Very seriously. Like, it means something. Other than they maxed out their credit card. God, I'm getting so many messages from people. Why can't I stop notifications from this subreddit? I'm really confused. Wait, I'm not even part of this subreddit. What? I'm going to join this subreddit so I can then... Set community alerts off. Fuck. Fuck yeah. God, I'm a genius. Oh. IT memes. Okay.
Aerospace. All systems
Do I still have that mission? Yes, I do. Fantastic.
Engines offline.
Oh.
Engines online.
I almost told him to email Chris and see if he would reply. They could be best friends, dude.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear.
I remember Senelai
raised.
telling me once that he was at an event and he was part of a conversation and this guy was like, I'm Legatus this, I'm Legatus that. And then later, like he was important. Then later on in the conversation, Senelai mentioned that he was Legatus as well. And the guy asked how much Senelai had spent, and it was double what that guy had spent. And then he got really sheepish and quiet. Like, yeah, there's always a bigger fish. Okay. That's an invalid target. Nice.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
All right, we are away. We continue. I love that they updated the launcher last night just so they could add pre-release. So fucking dumb, dude. This is the approach for London City, right? Literally no one's actually like... Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Heathrow does come in really low, so it could be Heathrow.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, marvelous. Oh, notice how my HUD has fucked off.
Quantum drive is now on.
Let's have a look at the motorcycle subreddit. Oh, did he lose his camera? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. There it is. How, like, if you're going to spend that much on a camera or a device, how can you, like, not absolutely check? So I put my phone on my quad lock, right? And not every time I ride the bike, but maybe like once a week, I check the bolt for my quad lock to make sure my phone's not going to fall off mid-ride. You know?
Quantum drive is
I
now
love these, dude. They're so nice, man. They had one of these at my local bike shop, CMC. I just stood there staring at it. Such a cool looking bike. Mm. Oh, I started watching this last night. I had to stop watching it because I knew I was going to be really sad. What's that? ZX 6R or 9R, I think? No, it's a naked bike. What the fuck is it? I was just looking at the lights. What the fuck is this guy doing? Like, what the fuck? I need to know the story. My boss had it out for me that day. Just scratched. Like, how could he not? Yeah, it looks intentional as fuck. Like, he literally turns into it. Oh boy. All right. What is this effect about? That has to be a bug. That's weird. Ah, James can't make the ride tomorrow.
Okay. Shields.
Can I have a hug?
Shields online.
Also, can I?
Shields hit. Okay.
Oh shit.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
I need to get rid of the curve on this, man. It's just, I really just do not like having curves on my aim. Not in-game curves, anyway.
Okay.
Look, dude, my aim is so much better without the curve. Like, holy shit.
Shields hit. Okay.
Fuck, how can they still hit me? Fucking magic friggin' AI. Right, what is... Oh, it's the turrets. God, those are fucking accurate, dude. I'm red. Fuck. Those are crazy accurate now. Oh my god.
Lock.
Come on, run.
Target destroyed.
I mean, the turrets should be good, right? Like, the fact that they've always been crap has been, oh yeah, just so dumb. All right. Well, I'm gonna land somewhere and go get repaired again. Oh, never mind. Fuck. I might call it there. New patch probably isn't going to be out for a couple of hours, and I don't know if I have the... It's just the interest, really, to keep going. I kind of want to set up DCS tonight as well. I've really been in the mood for F-16 flying, actually, is what I've been really wanting to do. All right, I'm going to call it there. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Tomorrow, I potentially have the group ride in the morning. It just depends on the weather. Weather is looking good. So I will probably be starting stream at about 9 a.m. tomorrow. So really early. And then we'll be out riding for a good few hours because we're going to be riding from... So I have to ride from here to Cardiff. And then we're going from Cardiff to Barry to Porthcawl and then to Baffle House. So, and it's a 125 friendly ride. That is a really long ride for a 125. So yeah. Hopefully the weather's good. It'll be really nice to stream it. Hopefully, if the weather is good, I'm going to be meeting Matt in the morning, and then we'll ride down to Cardiff together. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. For those who will be here for the bike stream, hopefully tomorrow. I'll see you guys in the morning, and if there's not a bike stream, then I'll probably stream Star Citizen in the afternoon. I don't know if I will be doing both. I don't really know what time I'll be back home either. So, all right, guys, I'm out. Good night. I'll catch you guys later.